Do you have aches and pains? Are you up all night? Trouble sleeping? Trouble turning on the faucet? Trouble turning off the faucet? Well, say no more. Call 1-888-888-8888 and send 888-888. Payments of 888 to P.O. Box 88888. Stick around. Do you suffer from chronic, spooky, horror, and Halloween retro gameitis? Welcome in, everyone. Happy Tuesday. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon, and you can catch me here every single day from 5 p.m. or so, Pacific. And usually I stream in the evenings, retro games, and revisit retro games that I grew up with, revisit games in a completely different way, or we play the Retro Roulette. And today we're diving into spooky and creepy and horror-themed games, Halloween-themed retro games, from Atari 2600 to N64. We started this series back in 2021, in July 2021, and the way that it works is it's interactive. We spin a wheel, and you can spin the wheel anytime you like, and whatever game we get when the wheel is spun, I have to play. The last couple episodes have been super fun, and this is part 32 of this ongoing series. I also do this series with different themes. We do it with games about eating and food, we do it with games about space and sci-fi, and I love the Halloween and horror aesthetic in classic cartoons, in old video games, classic comics. So it's just a fun way to celebrate, pay homage to it. And normally I stream every day, but I'm going to be going camping this weekend, so I'll be going away with my partner and basically won't be streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Monday. But we are going to be streaming, technically Wednesday, Thursday is my weekend, so we'll be streaming tonight, and we'll be streaming tomorrow and Thursday during the day. And then I'll be taking a 4-day break. But if you're watching live, thanks for tuning in. If you're watching on YouTube after the fact, you're probably watching this in the playlist or just on your own time. Feel free to check out some of the other Retro Roulette streams as well as the previous episodes. So our initial spin today is not actually a spin. I'm just going to keep playing the game that we left off with last night because it's awesome. And it's a great retelling of the original Castlevania. We've got Super Castlevania 4 on the Super Nintendo up next. So stick around, and if anyone spins that wheel, we'll play something else. Autumn is right around the corner. We're basically here, so let's pregame October the right way. Enjoy some Nintendo music in the meantime. Hey zombie, welcome in. My partner just got home, so just wanted to touch base before we dove in. But we'll be diving in very shortly. You should be able to see the game and hear it in just a moment here. But I hope everyone's having a good Tuesday. I will be camping this weekend. I'll be going away, so I won't be streaming on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Monday. We'll just be streaming today, tomorrow during the day, and Thursday all day. It's gonna be fun. This is the weekend, right here. The midweek weekend hype. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. Let's dive in. To Super Castlevania 4. It's Friday night. Ha 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 ha. No, wait, it's not. What? Soundtrack. The bass lines in the soundtrack to this game are just chef kiss. Vampire kiss. Oh, wait. Or what if we all just didn't care? Every 100 years, the forces of good mysteriously start to weaken. Blair. The power of Dracula starts to revive itself. His power grows stronger and stronger every 100 years. Never disrespect. I like that. One of my favorite AI image prompts, text to image prompts that I've seen kind of floating around the internet is Rodney Dangerfield and Aretha Franklin in a healthy relationship based upon respect. And I'll just leave it at that. Ah, it's Friday night. Blah. Let's dive in. I always thought the sound design in the beginning of this game is so epic because it just sets that really creepy tone, and then everything gets all Castlevania-y. Let's get mildly dangerous. Oh, 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 up, oh, up, oh, oh, yep, up. Launchpad McDrack. Let's get dangerous. Ha 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 ha. Let me know if you need more or less game audio, because I can make that happen. We can actualize that. With this jam, we need all the game audio. Exactly. It's just like, as a bassist alone, if you just play along, try to play along to this soundtrack, it's wild how varied it is in genre. It's super funky. There's tons of really, really cool moments. And I feel like it's great training. It would be great training for any bassist, for sure. Also, welcome in, Idarama. I hope you're having a good one. The game and 3Up's audio sounds good. Nice. No. There's just something about the feel of this. Like, we played Castlevania Bloodlines in one of the previous streams, and it's a good game. It's definitely a good game. There's something about the feel of this game that just feels like it perfected what was going on with Castlevania 3. It feels like the perfect progression from Castlevania 3 to this. Dracula X is also fantastic if you haven't played it. Is it dagger on the knee? Operation. Hate the bats in this game. Or just any Castlevania game. Great. Great. Gotta love the ability to whip that whip back and forth. I whip that whip back and forth. There we go. So nice. Let's go. So close, we almost died. There's a lot of visual elements in this game that remind me so much of Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Just the colors, a lot of the color palettes on certain screens. What they say, never whip a gift horse in the mouth. Hoo-hoo! Oh. Never whip a ghost horse in the mouth. I gotcha. You're right, you're right. I think... Pretty sure that's the actual saying. Ugh. Well, come on. Ugh. Ooh. Oh, get out of here. Oh, duh, so close. Never whip a gift ghost horse animal in the mouth or any other area or any other animal or any other type of ghost or entity. Or just don't use a whip. How about that? How about just a short format, put the whip away. Put that whip away. The wise words of Dracula himself. It's Friday night, put that whip away. Or depending on what you like. Bring out the whip. Ah, ah, ah. Oh no. Oh. This is wild. When you are determining the value of a gift, especially a horse, do so with an assumption that the gifter is gifting you a gift of value rather than not of value. When you're horsing the horse, make sure that the horse has horsed its final horse first before you've horsed your horse. That is just pure horse politeness. Of course. I always like that boss. It's a difficult one, but I always like the fact that you've got sort of 3 phases, and it gives you that fake out, like after you defeat the horse skeleton and then you defeat the skeleton. It's a safe assumption that you're done when it breaks apart into a million bones. But the fact that it then comes back together and you have another section of the boss fight, it's a neat way to kind of do the first level fake out, which we've seen in a few games. Especially in sequels to games, right, where they're trying to subvert your expectations a little bit. Oh, jeez. Easy there. Flailing the whip around does a lot less damage than landing direct damage with the whip. Still useful, though. Oh, come on. Come on, yeah. Yeah, 2 hits. That thing always reminded me of the swamp creature meets like Bigfoot. I'm not sure exactly what it is. Is it like a grass ghoul or a grass ghost or something? Oh, Sonic. Sonic. Piece of shit. Get out of here. There we go. I remember we played a ROM hack of this called the coffee letting hack, and you could spam your secondary weapon quicker. Like I could throw like 1, 2, or 3 of them at a time without having to get the upgrade. There was just something about it that was made a little bit of the movement smoother, but then it also replaced all the heart sprites with coffee, either like a full pot of coffee or just a cup of coffee. I thought that was pretty funny. That you need coffee in the game to be able to use your secondary weapon. Yeah, we know what's here. Wall meat. Oh, and the frog. My god, no, no, no. The frog killed us too many times. The frog. Wall frog, exactly. Now, nobody said what animal the wall meat was from. Maybe it's crow meat. Could be bat meat. Frog meat. Oh, it's beyond beef already. Hello? Anyone home? Oh. Let's try this again. What if it was wall meat? What if it was the meat of a wall? Well, isn't there like a Dungeons and Dragons like fantasy creature that's like wall of flesh? It's just got a bunch of eyes and mouths. It's really disgusting. Literally, it's just made of flesh. Would wall meat be insulation? I always thought it was kind of cool that you could move a little faster with the flowing water, which makes sense. Oh. Excuse me. We just can't take any hits, huh? Glad everything's running nice and smooth too today, which is great. We haven't run into too many technical issues in a long time, so I think we've finally found that setting that we need, or the proper settings that we need. Watch out for the spikes. There's also floor spikes. I'm not sure what the money does in the game. I think it just gives you score. Just increases your score. The money bags. Buddy. No touchy. Yeah, it's just your score. Yeah, that's pretty cool that you can just like kind of speed through. It's like having an extra run button a little bit, which you don't normally have in this game. Music always reminded me of Chrono Trigger. Got a pregame October. Okay, let me just set this up. I'll be back. Okay. Was this game ever ported to the Game Boy Advance? Right? Like they ported Super Ghouls and Ghosts, they ported Contra 3 Alien Wars. Oh, shoot. It's the bats. Hate those bats. They're not fun. No, they're not fun. How about the Game Boy Unadvanced? You mean the GB? They do have Castlevania games on the old school GB. What if that's how they originally called the Game Boy? Like the actual name for it was the Game Boy Unadvanced because they knew that the next version they were going to call the Game Boy Advanced at some point. Just terrible marketing ploy though, because then no one's going to buy the first one because they're like, well, you're telling me I'm at a disadvantage basically for buying this, but I'll buy it anyways. Ooh. GBC, GBA, GBU, GBB. The Game Boy Bubba. That's what I'd create. Game Boy Bubba. It's a 16 Bubba system. Ooh. As a kid, this was such a risky place to explore because you can do the whole duck and walk, but you're so slow. Also, this is so funny. Like, I want to go to a Halloween party dressed as Simon Belmont, but specifically only walk like this the entire time. That'd be pretty funny. Just throwing bottles of holy water on the floor, and you're really close to the ground. Just smashing bottles. Be hilarious, just like this. We could just do this whole game like this, just always hold down. Anybody know which way the washroom is? Ridiculous. Oh, what the? Boom, 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 boom. Can you beat this game completely crouching only? I wonder what the speed run would be. The world record would be if you did a crouch percentage. Crouching only Super Castlevania 4, and is it possible? I guess you can't aim up then with your whip. You can't crouch and aim up at the same time. You're allowed to jump. It's kind of useful in this regard. I'm just curious if you could do it. You'd have to like either tape it down or mod the game so that down is always being pressed. It'd be cool to mod it somehow. No. Oh, oh wow. That was so close. You'd have to crouch. You'd have to mod it, I think. Be the only way. Okay, forget the crouch only thing. I do want to attempt that at some point. I think that'd be really funny. You might see me do that this October. Is try to play through this game with crouch percentage only. If anybody knows how we could make it happen so that down is always being pressed, let's try and figure that out. I'm super down. I mean, I can always just use tape, but that feels strange. Feels pretty shoddy. No. Yes. Nice. Great. Ooh. I see you, Bat. Oh. Whoop. Oh. So many close moments. This is a really fun level. It's a pretty tense and challenging level, but I always thought that this was a fun one as a kid. And I think the flow of it is really nice. The fact you've got waterfalls in front, it's just got some good detail for the time. I thought it was really, really neat, and it still holds up. And then now we're kind of like back to Castlevania land, you know? That one felt like a little different compared to some of the levels that you would have maybe seen in the NES games up to this point. Where this one kind of feels like a total throwback to those NES games visually. Oh. Jesus. No, what? This music, just the bass line alone, could totally fit in the Earthbound soundtrack. Oh. Are you kidding me? How jazzy this song is. Whew. Oh! Oh no. Did I screw myself? Yes. Yes. Look at this. We almost pulled off the moonwalk. Look, we did it there again too. That's amazing. I don't know how to do that like effectively, but we moonwalked up both of those sets of stairs. Right? Look at this. That's fun. Oh, you kidding? Is there anything we can do? Oh. This is ridiculous. No, we're not stuck. Yes. Oh, yes. No. How ridiculous. The amount of save state manipulation. Yikes. Oh, we did it again. Accidental moonwalk. Accidental moonwalk. I guess it's better than an occidental moonwalk. Or an incidental moonwalk. Excuse me.
Stage 4.
Pretty dang sweet game, not gonna lie. Look at this skull on the wall. That's pretty cool. Simple little visual touch, but the fact that it follows you is pretty neat. This music also reminds me of Chrono Trigger so much. Great. Great enemy. That's right. If you land on them, they spin. Guess I gotta take the low road. Oh, I have to get up there somehow. There we go. This music is also very Earthbound-esque. Worth it? Yes. Yikes. Oh shoot. Alright. Boss fight. Nothing we could have done there. Really? Get out of here. Player 2 defeated. Oh, what is this, Contra 3? What is this, Super Ghouls and Ghosts? Just eat it. Am I supposed to do that? No, I'm not supposed to do that. Come on. Fuck. I don't know what you want from me. You want patience from me? Get out of here. You can hold the whip up at an angle and use it like a shield at these heads. Okay. Like diagonal forward. After all that, that's funny. Interesting. The fact you can throw your axe here still is funny. Like while you're hanging, you can throw your axe. Oh, like that. Like this. That actually uses it like a shield. That's interesting. Yeah, there's so much nuance to the way the whip works in this game compared to like Dracula X and Bloodlines. I was mentioning it in the last part how it just feels more intuitive to control Simon in this than to control whoever you control in Bloodlines. Oh. Oh, come on. No. No other game has this kind of whipping action. It's a whipping good time. It's the whipping friends. It's that Dracul whip. Whip. Whip it good. What is this, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Double Dragon? Oh my, what? What? Oh, that's insane. Whew. Wasn't ready for that. Okay, so we're probably not going to find wall meat anytime soon if it gives us just the chicken leg. Interesting. Such a fun game to play. It's great. Of course, you can play this on the Switch with the Super Nintendo Online app as well. Not that it's multiplayer, but... Oh, jeez. 2 hits is all it's gonna take, huh? Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh, is this the sweet spot? Please tell me this is the sweet spot. Yep, it is. Baby. Excuse me, what? Do we die too? No! What? So it wasn't the sweet spot. He takes us out at the end. There we go. That's funny. I don't know what you would call that moment, but the moment when you and your opponent, or you and a boss in a game, both deliver the final hit. That's got to be a name for that. I'd love to try this game just crouching. A crouch percentage only. I guess it's the double knockout. Yeah, but that doesn't sound as cool. I feel like there's a cooler name for that out there that we can come up with. Especially if we're talking a video game. I guess, yeah, double knockout would be like in boxing if that happened. I'm sure that's happened before. Oh, I hate these levels. They're the worst. They're just not fun enemies to deal with, you know? I guess it would be a double knockout, though. Yikes. If you dislike these enemies, do not play Castlevania 4 Remix. Oh no. Is it just all the like harpies that drop off the weird little imps? You played that recently, right? Or somewhat recently? It's is that basically like a hard mode level hack of this game? I think I remember you mentioning that you said you really liked it. It's a well-made difficulty hack, just so many of those ones throughout. Oh geez. Whoa, geez. Come on. Way too much damage. Actually, I'm not sure I remember this stage. Don't think I got very far in this game as a kid. Or that often. This one just doesn't seem familiar. I have no idea what that sound is. Oh, the timer. We were down to 19 seconds. I was like, what? Are there any other Super Castlevania 4 hacks you'd recommend? Because, you know, we've played lots of Castlevania 1 and Castlevania 3 hacks on stream. This looks like Jason Voorhees wearing a potato sack. Kind of reminds me, it looks like the characters from Castlevania 1 on NES, but it feels like Jason Voorhees in cosplay, in Castlevania 1 cosplay. Oh. Hold on a second. That's such a ridiculous way to die there. Sorry for the delay, I'm back. We are tackling this level, which looks like the very first level, but backwards. It almost looks like we're taking the back way, because this is like where you would fight the Bat boss in the original Castlevania one. That's what it feels like, at least. That's why I was checking here, because usually I think there's like a Roman numeral 2 or 3 power-up for a sub-weapon there in the original game. Okay, you can't be under those, but you can walk over them. Good. Interesting. That's cool. Little secret area. What the? Interesting death animation. The soundtrack is like super funky, super jazzy. Oh, Colonel Sanders. What? Come on. What are we missing? No. Great. Wow. Oh. Interesting. Let's just keep moving, I guess. It doesn't want us to get the wall meat that's clearly right there. Oh, damn it. Ooh. No. No wall meat. No, no wall meat. Keep moving. kind of nonsense is that? How are you supposed to get over this? That's dumb as hell. It's a really dumb enemy. Oh, our timer. Probably not gonna make it. Yeah, there's no way. One second. Yeah, no way. Oh. Well, okay, it spawns us here with 213 seconds. I'm down with that. Oh. 219 seconds. Yes. Way to lose all my health. A 1-up, okay. Is that what we want, though? We'll have to see. Boss fight with no sub-weapon. Wow. We're just gonna take damage either way. Okay. I guess it's nice to have the 1-up because we'll probably respawn here. No, there's no way. So close. Ridiculous 1 HP gang, basically. You know, at any time, anyone can spin the wheel as well if you want to see me play a different spooky horror or Halloween themed game. There's over 800 in the list. Yes. Damn. We got lucky there with that jump. Wow. I like the book platforms. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle books. Great. Of course, the speed moves. Yes. Whew. Weird platforms. all meet. Perfect. Welcome in, Gamer Bob. We are playing some spooky horror and Halloween themed games. We're playing some Super Castlevania 4 to start things off today. This is our initial spin. Hope you're doing well. This is the first of 3 streaming days. This is basically like my weekend. Then I'm going on a camping trip, so I will be away from Friday to Monday. Not doing streams those days. A moonwalk in action. We're in Moon Doom mode, of course. Unintentional one-hit KO mode. Doesn't matter what game we play, I always end up here. You played the first Castlevania on Xbox Arcade, but you weren't very good at it. It's a tough one. Castlevania 3 on the NES was the very first one I played. And we played a bunch of hacks of Castlevania 1 and 3 with this as part of this series. But this one is essentially like a remake. They essentially remastered and retold the story and recreated some of the levels from Castlevania 1 on the NES. So that's Super Castlevania 4 is basically just Castlevania 1 remake. But I highly recommend checking it out, as well as the Game Boy Advance games. They have the Game Boy Advance games have more RPG elements, similar to Symphony of the Night, but they're very fun. They recently put out the GBA Game Collection, where you can get all 3 Game Boy Advance games in one package. It was part of something that came out earlier this year. Konami was trying to do a whole bunch of classic stuff, and it was probably their best classic release, I think. It's on every system too. Great. Great. Uh-oh. A boss with only 1 health. Ooh. Oh, good thing you don't actually have to crouch to hit him. I thought you did. Ah! Not much we can really do besides just try to avoid the flames and the axe. That timing. That timing. Holy shit. That was insane. Holy shit. The amount of save state manipulation there. Wow. Very fun game, very challenging game. Almost on the same level of Super Ghouls and Ghosts, in my opinion. If you haven't played this before, definitely check this one out. It's arguably, I'd say it's a better way to experience the first Castlevania. Similar to how Fire Red and Leaf Green are better ways to experience the original Pokemon games. This is not easy. Oh, come on. How did I not see that? There's slime in this. Avoid the drips as well. And the little tentacle creatures. Thankfully, your sub-weapons can go through the environment. This is very Sewers-like, by the way. This feels like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles level. That actually wouldn't be that crazy of a crossover. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Castlevania. Oh, we don't have sub-weapons now. Whew. That sucks. Again, thank God for save states. Great music. Let's go. Not much we could do there. Spikes are insta-kill, by the way. Oh, from the stairs. From the freaking stairs. Let's go. Ah, shoot. Well, that doesn't help me here. Nothing we can do. The fact that we have to do this level from the top kind of sucks. I was dumb. Son of a bitch, nope. No, get out of here. Fuck that. This choreographed dance you gotta do. What kind of nonsense is that? Let's go. Just brushed aside. That was pretty funny. Pretty funny. Fuck off. Fuck that. The second one. Get out of here. Quite the level. Quite the level. I was gonna say, wall meat had to be around the corner. Oh. Hidden bat at the end, come on. Which robot master are we going to take on next? I don't know what that is. Oh, it's this. Literally bones rattling in chains. Oh, really? I have to wait till it's like completely down. What? I should be able to jump down there. Get fucked. Wow. got one opportunity. We're back to Moon Doom mode. That 1 HP gang. Unintentionally. What? Boss fight. Frankenstein hucking potions at us. How do you restore health? Wall meat. So you have to like break certain parts in the wall, and there'll be like a roast turkey. Or sometimes when you break candles, instead of so you'll notice we're picking up hearts. Hearts are actually ammo for our secondary weapon, which is the dagger at the moment. So every time I use it, in the top right, you'll notice our hearts are going down. And a roast turkey. There's also turkey legs that you can find. Wow. Fuck this. Yes. Oh. We can do it, we can do it. Fuck that. Fuck that. No. Oh no. That sucks. So yeah, we can pick up small or big hearts, and they will give us more ammo for our secondary weapon, but yeah, nothing we could have done there. Little invincibility. Nice, that'll help us big time. Oh, here we go. Another way to heal is to just die. Oh, okay. The dagger's fine too. But maybe let's not pick up the dagger and try to keep the cross. Damn it. I said not pick up the dagger. I did not. I did not. Let's go. Here we go. Great way to pick it up.
Stage 9.
We've played a lot of stages. Nobody spun the wheel this whole time. 2.5 hours of the stream so far. Alright. You want me to be Drac, don't you? Too easy. So we did get to the point one time where we got all the way through the original Castlevania on NES, and we got to basically the moment where we needed to land the last hit on Dracula, and someone spun the wheel, so it didn't count as us beating the game technically. We didn't actually do it, and we did also get to that point with Dracula X as well. We got all the way to the end of Dracula X, which is another Super Nintendo Castlevania game, which is essentially the sequel, the direct sequel, or sorry, prequel, the direct prequel to Symphony of the Night. And we got to that same point, and somebody spun the wheel right before we could beat Dracula. So we've been trolled twice with Castlevania. In our retro roulette streams, specifically this series. People like to do it for some reason. Ooh, interesting. What? Okay. The haunted treasure continues. Oh, oh. It's very satisfying, jumping on a treasure chest to get a little extra height. Hate the bats. Give me the bat. Give me the bat. Damn. Oh, come on. I just, for some reason, my gamer brain magnetically brings me to one-hit KO mode. I don't get it. Happens every time, every level, every game we play. I'm like, no, I should only have 1 health. So silly. Of course, you're not gonna work. Just 1 second. There we go. Definitely play it safe. Wow. What the f- Come on. Fuck that. 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 No way. Turkey leg. Let's go. I love the sinking sand. This is sinking coins. That's cool. It's Friday night. Oops. This is definitely part of the level design in Castlevania 1 as well. Oh. Another turkey leg. Little moonwalk in action. Again, I still don't know how to moonwalk up the stairs, but it's happening. And it's cool. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Belmont, me boy. Another turkey leg. Great. Perfect. Too easy. Too easy. Boss. Yeah, the gold bat. I forgot about this. The treasure bat. Pretty cool take on the original bat boss from the first one, without giving you an actual, just standard bat boss. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, interesting. When you hit them, you have to be ready for projectiles, basically. Oh. Oh. Woohoo. So close. Yo, Nash, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. So close. Woohoo. Oh, wow. There's been so many like clench moments, and with us at just 1 health. But if it wasn't for, you know, the safe state of the Belmont family, the vampire state loader. we wouldn't have done it. Let's do a shout out. Shout out to people who are hanging out at the moment. This is my Friday. I will be camping this weekend, so I'm going to just be streaming today and tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific. And Thursday as well. Then taking 4 days off streaming. Oh. No. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Sound like the Grape Lady. Oh, 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 oh. Such a good game to revisit. I mentioned before, every time we play anything Castlevania 3 related, I love the clockwork levels in Castlevania 3 on the NES. Super fun. Also pretty impressive too, some of the stuff that they were doing with the... I know it's just like sprite rotation. In fact, I don't think they use sprite rotation like they're using sprite rotation here, but I don't think actual, like on the NES, I don't think on the NES that sprite rotation is being used. They just made a really good series of frames, like really nice, smooth frames. But it's really impressive to play the clockwork levels. Oh, 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 oh. What? Really? Okay. That's what it wants me to do. Interesting. No. Oh, didn't expect that to crumble. Ooh, here we go. I feel like as a bassist, this is such a cool soundtrack to... If I was a bassist, I would want to learn how to play this whole soundtrack. As a drummer, I want to learn how to play this whole soundtrack. So, as a bassist, I just feel like the bass lines are just so key through this whole soundtrack, and there's so much variance going on with the genre as well. Got a lot of jazz going on, a lot of funk, really cool ambient tracks. I guess, could you argue that this is a pop-punk song? Just with the drums? Oh, keeping it crouched. I do want to try this game completely crouch only at some point, like just like this. It's definitely got to be possible. Is it possible though? I'm curious if we could crouch only get this whip grab. Oh. Alright, we have to let go of the down button when we jump. Risky. Oh yeah, too risky. There we go. Whee! I mean, if you gotta go on a harsh, difficult quest to destroy Dracula once and for all, and it's like your family's true destiny and all that jazz, you might as well have fun doing it. We weren't geared up for that one. Okay, let's go. Go for the ankles. Go for the ankles. Oh, thank you. I've been working on my stair work. Trick with Castlevania is if there's Medusas around, stay on the stairs. Because then the knockback won't happen. It looks like they stopped. Whew. It's pretty fun. Oh, yes. Perfect. This level kind of reminds me of Sunsoft's Batman on NES. There's a lot of vertical levels like this. Kabuki Quantum Fighter on the NES is very similar. Really fun game. If you haven't played Kabuki Quantum Fighter, it's really, really fun, really challenging. Great music. Oh, damn. How are we gonna do this? What's a better way to do this? Yeah, like that. Under the chin. Under the chin. There we go. Whee! Nice. That was dumb. Right, I think it would be possible to do crouch only in this game. It would take you forever to beat it, but it'd be hilarious. Where you always have to move in crouch mode. Championing the crouch percentage right now. Are we just safe here?
You're never safe with the mummy.
There we go. Whoop. No. Oh, we got this. Eat it, bud. You're just not making it. I see. It's been the entire stream. Oh, that was our sweet spot. All right, let's do it. Can we do it again? Tim Allen, are you okay? You know what? I've never attacked a mummy's ankles enough to find out if that's actually the sound that they would make. Super Castlevania 4 obviously did something good for science today. Something important. I like their little musical homage to what we were going to hear in the level. Castlevania. Gotta kill Dracula. You gotta kill Dracula. All the little subtleties in the drum fills here. So good. I'm telling you, the bass lines and everything are just rad. Oh, no. Well, I wasn't prepared for the running of the bats. It's a little different than the running of the bulls, but just as scary. Boo-hoo. Oh. Why? Why am I so bad at this? Why am I so goddamn bad at this? Oh, please don't die. Okay, let's try this again. Not the bats! Not the bats! Bats, it's bats, they're really, really bats. Oh yes, they're bats, they're bats. We were moonwalking earlier. We can't stop here, it's bat country. This is where I saw my parents die, Parappa. What other bat references can we throw in there? I'm not half bad. Oh, we figured it out. We figured out the running of the bats. It's just like the Cheep Cheeps, the flying Cheep Cheeps in Super Mario Brothers. You just gotta keep running. Don't look back. Don't look back. And you're right, actually, Zombie, you were completely, specifically right. We can't stop here because it's backcountry. We have to keep moving. It's the only way you can get past it. My bad. It's Friday night. Or at least they were inspired by the writings of Hunter S. Thompson to create that little section of that level. Maybe, yeah. Ooh, I can see that. Let's go. Excellent, excellent music. Okay, we gotta be faster than that. Really? How did that help us at all? Wahihi wahuhu wahaha. Wahuhu wahihi ha. Don't die. No. But again, the bass line's super funky. Ugh. Just don't gotta be so dumb about it. Shouldn't be that difficult. Oh. So intense. It's like, you didn't see me, you didn't see me. What? Please. Need it. Let's go. Oh, what? Alright, I wasn't prepared for that. This is a cool little addition. Cool gameplay addition here. Level design touch. You've got that level design touch. Oh my. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You must have touched the side of the spike. Oof. Ha, cha, 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 cha. No. Don't want that to happen. That can happen, though. Oh, not that. Oh my. 1 second. What a challenge. Be right back. Okay. Let's continue. That's annoying. Oh, it's so close. Wow. Okay, let's try this. What a time to game over. But what a time to continue. This is where the crouching comes in handy. Well, that's bullshit. Rigged. No, that's bullshit. That is some bullshit. Okay, I'm gonna try to kill this thing. Is it gonna let me do anything? No, of course. We have to fucking do it all over again. Okay, from the top, from the top, from the top. Bullshit. We do have the boo sound effect. I just don't have my sound effects on. But it would be the ghost from Mario World. Normally I try and make the sound effects people use for commands, but I wouldn't be able to do that. Well, fuck that. No, just get out of the zone. Oh yeah. Just a rhythm. This is the tricky part. That's bullshit. There's no way, like, look, the hitbox isn't even close. From the top again. Double boo. Let's do it. So close. Oh yeah. Boofed. Boofed, not boo. Boofed. Let's go. 1 HP gang. Oh, never mind. Let's eat that roast turkey leg. I mean, personally, after that fight, if I just fought that thing and defeated it with a whip, and this was the environment I was in, and I was finding roast turkey legs behind candles on the wall, I might not eat those roast turkey legs, just saying. Just instinctively doesn't seem like the right thing to do. That's just me. Excuse me. Excuse me. We just met. And you're shitting fireballs. Calm it down. Wow. You would eat them behind candles? Roast turkey legs that you found behind candles? Marinated in castle mist? Oh, he's angry. You'd exclusively eat them behind the candles. Oh, you would get behind the candles. I gotcha. You hide behind the candles to eat the turkey legs. I gotcha. I was saying that, like, you were walking by some candles and you're like, wait, is there something behind that? Like, is there a coin behind your ear? Hold on. Candle. Is this a turkey leg behind you? Behind your ear? I guess candles have ears. That's what I was picturing. Very different things. This is the famous Mick Jagger boss fight. Oh, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Wow. Yeah, this is the sweet spot right here. Because we're like pseudo-protected. I'm just fucking up and not aiming the whip properly. There we go. Up, up, up. There we go. Fuck that. Nope. Oh, come on. Just the precise timing that you need. It's a little bit nuts. Where's those candles where you need them? So you can hide behind them. Excuse me, garçon.
Garçon, I ordered a roast turkey leg 3 hours ago.
Please? Please? Ah! Okay, we'll do this. Oh, cheese it. Cheese it in the corner. Yeah, it's while he's destructo disking. You're out. Destructo disc. 3 people can use destructo disc. Frieza, Krillin, and Death. I think that we're about to go fight Dracula. I think we're here, folks. Dracula. We do have to fight Bob Ross. You're right. We do have to fight Bob Ross first, and then we have to fight Dracula. But every copy of Super Castlevania 4 is personalized, so who knows who we're gonna fight. It's Friday night. Excuse me. Ship up. That's when we got a Friday night it. Okay. What? Let's do this from the top. What are you looking for? What? Dude. What? Why did I just stop moving? That's so weird. I don't understand it. I don't understand what the hell is happening. Nope. I don't understand why the save state is just fucking up like that. Well, we're just gonna have to go from the top. Excuse me. There we go. What? Why do they behave different every fucking time? There we go. So dumb. Like, why? It's kind of dumb. Alright, maybe that is the secret, is to get cornered. Oh, nope. Don't spawn there, dude. Oh, you gotta get closer. Come on. It's Friday night. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the turkey. What? That's difficult. Okay, we gotta finesse this so it gets both of them. And we don't take any damage. It's possible. Oh! Yes. I had to manipulate that to happen with the save state system anyway. Come on. Whew. Oh wow, okay. Oh, come on. What's happening now? Bob Ross? Bob Ross is appearing? One HP stream, that's the only way. Whew. Look at his face. Draculaized piece. Alright. Oh, that's so close. Do your load. You load there. The thing about this is that, shit, you can't telegraph what the hell is gonna happen with the lightning. There we go. It's totally, it's totally random where it's actually, but I can't handle this. Bob Ross without his hair, it's too terrifying. Right? Like, where is that lightning gonna be? Holy crap. Just getting lucky. And save stadium. The ultimate troll would be for someone to wait until he's got 1 HP and then to spin the wheel, and then it wouldn't count that we beat Super Castlevania on stream. Just like Dracula X and just like the first Castlevania one on NES. But nobody wants to really be the ultimate troll, do they? Nobody spun the wheel all stream. It's been almost 3.5 hours. I mean, there is absolutely such a thing as comedic timing. I'm just saying that. Oh, come on. This is it, folks. It's your opportunity to spin the wheel. If you want to be a troll, this is your moment. Leroy Jenkins. Bye-bye. Don't you forget about me. Don't. GG, we did it. It really is the best way to play Castlevania 1, kind of how Metroid Zero Mission on Game Boy Advance is the best way to play Metroid on NES. We did it. Oh, this is neat. Is this actually replays from me playing? Or do you think? Because that would be really cool. If these are all actual like gameplay moments of mine. I don't think so, because the whip is red, and we barely ever had the pre-programmed. We barely ever had the red whip. We mostly had the chain whip going on throughout the entire run. But hey, cool idea for an indie developer that maybe wants to throw something into their credits where it's recording the footage the entire time, and then it chooses random segments, like maybe like segments from each boss fight, and shows it in the credits once you beat the game. Good idea. Lock that one to the think tank. It'd be great. Chooses the most embarrassing blunders. That'd be so perfect. If you could somehow write a program that would be able to pick out the moments. What if it just showed your deaths in the credits? That'd be funny, actually. All the different deaths, like depending on what style of game you're playing too, because obviously you have games like Crash Bandicoot, which have like multiple unique death animations. That'd be pretty funny. This is an interesting boss as well. The dancing ghost couple. But I highly recommend this game. I highly recommend checking out the Castlevania Game Boy Advance collection. I highly recommend Dracula's Curse. I highly recommend Dracula. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Alistair Belmont. One of your family members just defeated Dracula himself. So you got about 100 years or so before someone in your family has to do it. So took care of that for you. You don't have to worry about it. Simon, I believe, was his name. Thank you so much for the follow. The most embarrassing blunders. That was a really cool boss fight as well. I thought it was really interesting how when you hit the treasure bat, that like a bunch of coins fall off of it, which is really neat. You came in a little late, but you can't scroll past a fellow Castlevania lover. Oh yeah, I'm a huge fan of this series. I do this series, welcome in by the way. I do this series regularly called the Retro Roulette, where you can spin the wheel, and today we actually ended up having the entire playthrough where no one spun the wheel, which is cool. But I've, like a couple episodes ago, we played a ROM hack of Castlevania 1, and we played Castlevania 3 randomized, so the order of the levels was randomized, and that was super cool. It had randomized partner characters, randomized music, really neat. All of my streams go up on YouTube as well. If you want to check out the VOD, obviously it's here. If you want to join the Discord as well, we do streams there, and I stream daily. So Wednesdays, Thursdays are my weekend. This is my Friday night. So welcome in. I will be streaming tomorrow at 10 Pacific and 11 Pacific doing more horror-themed games. And the idea here is anyone can spin the wheel, and I've got over 800 games in a list of like retro games that all fit the theme. So spooky games, horror games, that sort of thing. Yeah, I'm not streaming for the next 4 days after that, but Yeah, we've got, like, when we say retro, we've got some Atari 2600 games in the mix. There's a lot of really cool homebrew projects out there that people have put together, like prototypes and stuff. But yeah, really cool stuff. I was just saying, just as we beat Dracula finally, I'm actually surprised we did, but tons of save states, of course. I was saying that Super Castlevania 4 is probably the best way to play Castlevania 1 on the NES. I do really love Castlevania 1 on the NES, though. There's just something about it. So let's do it. Let's do a wheel spin. We didn't even end up doing a wheel spin, but let's do a wheel spin. It's gonna land on game number 96. What is game number 96? Of course, we're going to be adding this to our game list. We have a channel in the Discord that is basically a list of every game that we completed. We played some Castlevania Bloodlines in the last stream, and a little bit of this also in the last stream. But Bloodlines was interesting. It controlled completely differently, but a very fun game. If that was your only option to play Castlevania as a kid, like if you just had a Sega Genesis and that was the only game that you had, maybe like, you know, before you got a PlayStation and could play Symphony of the Night or something, it was still a really cool game. It just doesn't really fully, it felt like a different thing. It didn't fully encapsulate like the vibe of Castlevania for me 100%, but maybe if I went back to it, we played as the character with the whip, so I try to keep it, you know, pretty accurate to that, to the other Castlevania games. Okay. So the next game that we got, and we'll probably just play it just for like a little bit, is actually Mary Shelley's Frankenstein on the Sega Genesis. So speaking of Sega Genesis, let's do it. Stick around. It won't be long. I believe it's possible we played the Super Nintendo version of this in a previous episode. This is part 32 of our spooky horror and Halloween themed retro roulette, but on my YouTube channel I've got playlists for all the different themes. We've done this with games that are all about eating and food and cooking, and we've also done this with space and sci-fi games and alien themed games. Games about the mind and perception and dreams, brain training games, puzzle games, all wrapped into one episode. Pretty cool stuff. Oh, cool. That's cool to hear, Gamer Bob, that you found the channel on YouTube first. That's really neat. Yeah, I think we've played. I have a feeling that Super Nintendo one that we've played this. I'm pretty sure that we've played it, but let's see. I'm gonna switch the music over, even though I love the music so much. I really like Earthbound music. Earthbound. I really like Earthbound in general. The first game that we actually streamed when I started the channel, it'll be 2 years in January. But when I started the channel, the first game I streamed was a randomizer, because I love playing randomizers of games. It's where you just take elements of them and shuffle them. I do with like Link to the Past, Pokemon games, all sorts of cool stuff. But the first one was Earthbound. It was fun. Ingolstadt, Bavaria. The early part of the 19th century. The lodgings of one Victor Frankenstein, a medical student at the Ingolstadt University. University, I like that. It's online. I went to university. I took those courses online. Ooh, that was a fun series. I'd love to do another run of that. That would be really fun. Pokemon Stadium randomized. We did all of the Gym Leader Castle. We did the Challenge Cups, like all the cups. And every Pokemon's moveset was different. Every single cup that we entered, like every tier, which is really interesting. It was super fun because with the chat we got to build teams together, so I think that maybe that'd be a cool thing to do in the future. I just gotta get a different seed going, and then we can do another run. That seems to be one of my most popular series, actually, is the Pokemon Stadium 2. On the YouTubes. The Pokemon Stadium 2 on the Nintendos, on the YouTubes. Alright, so we're Nosferatu Voorhees, obviously. Hell yeah, to the music though. It might be just a touch too loud, but it's awesome. How do we go from... Look at the stair work here in comparison to what we were just playing. We kind of look like Voldemort. Anyone? Voldy? This wand is a little bit big. Okay. Whee! Yeah, we're definitely Voldemort. That confirms it right there. Whee! Oh, that's too funny. The perfect thing to rate in on. Somni, welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Happy Tuesday. I am playing spooky and horror and Halloween-themed games. You can spin the wheel, and whatever game we get, I have to play. I hope you had an awesome stream. Thanks for giving Somni a shout-out there. We played and beat Super Castlevania 4. No one spun the wheel until just now, and now we're playing Mary Shelley's Frankenstein on the Genesis. Welcome in. If you don't know me, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3up Moon, and I stream every single day from 5 p.m. Pacific onward. Wednesdays and Thursdays are my weekend, so I stream usually during the day. Tomorrow I'll be streaming at 10 a.m. Pacific, and we'll be continuing this. We'll be doing our series of the Retro Roulette. For 420 Moonstones, you can spin the wheel, and whenever the wheel is spun, I have to play something different. This is episode 32. All my streams are up on YouTube, and you can go check out this same format with different themes. I'm here every day, but I'm also camping this weekend, and I'm going to be taking a 4-day break on the weekend. So I'll not be streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. But welcome in. Hope you're having a great night. No campsite streams. That'd be cool, though. You're just picturing Robert De Niro in the movie leaping 20 feet into the air and beating up villagers. Yeah, exactly. So this is actually a licensed game based on the 90s movie, which is just amazing. I hope you're doing well, Somni. You need to go crash because you didn't sleep very well. No worries, no worries. I hope you had an awesome stream. Thank you so much for sharing your community over here and just generally for doing your streams because they're a lot of fun. Yeah, we've only played Castlevania 4 and this so far, so I think it's a hilarious juxtaposition. But we definitely look like Voldemort, for sure. Whee! Definitely Voldy vibes. Oh, yes. Why can't I attack? It's just so hard to be precise. You go from the precision of Super Castlevania 4 to this. This is pretty funny. There's a lot of tonal whiplash that happens with the streams as well. Specifically with the retro roulettes, because you know we've got Atari games, we've got N64 games in the mix, and anyone can spin that wheel anytime they want. All right, we turn that on. What is this, Aladdin? Dropping pots on me? Come on. What? Why that game over screen? Maybe it has something to do with the movie. Whee! We look 100% like Voldemort. Just jumping up in the air. Look. It's supposed to be Frankenstein's monster, right? Whee! Whee! That confirms it. 100%. Alright. Up and attack. Alright, alright. Let's try and get a little more precise with our attacks. The hitboxes are shitty. Ooh. What the? He missed it in the startup screen, but is LJN involved with this game? It has that lovely bad feel to it. I don't know. Whee! What's happening? I love the roll. The duck and roll. The massive jumps and also the tuck and roll. It's so funny. Wait, hold on. Is this the underground path? This is like in Pokemon, the underground path. Maybe there's hidden item finder items. Let's check. Nope. Ridiculous. Yeah, for anyone that wants to join the Discord as well, we do exclusive streams in the Discord of classic cartoons. I'm also a member of Somni's Discord, so you might see me there. Whoa. Okay, it's the Nutcracker all of a sudden. I mean, we are bringing fire into someone's house. That's probably not a good idea. I don't know if LJN is involved in this. I'm gonna have to look up to see who made the game. Oh. And with the retro roulette, I try to give each game, even if it's janky or it doesn't work. I mean, if it doesn't work, it's not playable, then that's one thing. But if it's janky, like I'm still gonna play it. I'm gonna give it a shot. That's the whole point of the retro roulette, is to kind of end up playing games and have a little less control over what I'm playing. And sometimes we end up playing Super Castlevania 4 and beating Dracula. There's just got to be like one of these doors we can go through that we haven't tried. That was actually useful. Get out of here. Nothing's worse than that Fantasia game. Oh yeah, totally. That was pretty awful. Ah. Oh, perfect. Perfect timing. We get through and then we just die. Great. Those are the options. There's just a password. Boring. You feel like the more jank the game feels, the bigger the sense of accomplishment when it's finished. Interesting. I see that. Definitely not going to finish this one. But interesting perspective. Especially now. There's just something about this that doesn't work. Though we have found games in this series that, you know, I hadn't played before that were really good. I just hadn't heard of. It's always nice when you find a little rare gem, you know. Oop. Excuse me. We got to where we needed to be. Right? Because we started just on the other side of this wall. Isn't this right? I once tried to finish all NES games that the Angry Video Game Nerd reviewed back in the day. He pretty much gave up at Fester's Quest. That game is so fun, though. We played a couple episodes ago. We played Addams Family Values: The Gauntlet, which is just like a short mini hack that someone put together. It's not the full game, but it kind of gave me a little more appreciation for the Addams Family Values Super Nintendo game, because it's kind of similar to Fester's Quest, but it's a little easier. But Fester's Quest is super fun, and there's an amazing, even though it's really difficult, there's just something about it for me that I really like. And there's a really amazing Sunsoft game that I think is called Gremlins 2: The New Batch, and it's on this list as well. And it's the exact same style of game, but you're playing as Gizmo from Gremlins. If you put those characters side by side, like in their movie universes, like one is gigantic, but their sprites are the same size in the game. It's pretty funny. But yeah, there's a lot of janky NES games out there. Oh, that was pointless. Maybe that isn't where we're supposed to go. I'm trying to make some progress here. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I think if we just press up when we attack always, we're always guaranteed to hit the enemy. Yeah, that's nice. That's good to know. That's good game design. What's my favorite NES game? It's 100% Super Mario Bros. 3. But I think that's just my favorite game in general. I can just always play it. We've done like over 40 runs of Super Mario Bros. 3 randomized. We played tons of Mario 3 ROM hacks. The day I learned how to beat Mario 3, like how to beat Bowser, and just like get to the point of clearing World 8, was the same day I learned how to tie my shoes when I was a kid, so I had like this double victory moment. It's pretty cool. So I just feel connected to that game. It's a good one. But the NES is definitely my favorite console. Whoa. What's everyone else's favorite NES game? That's a good question for the chat and for YouTube. We're trying. Mario 3 is legendary. That game will never age a day. Yeah, it's super good. The randomizers are super fun because you can shuffle stuff around, enemies. You can choose just how far you want to go with randomizers. That's why I really like them, because you can go like all out and go like extreme and set everything to completely chaotically randomized, or you can just be like, I want to play the original game, but I just want to shuffle the enemies only, or I just want to shuffle the color palettes but nothing else. Tying shoes, beating Super Mario Bros. 3, noting these victories. Exactly. 3-up movement. I don't know why Indiana Jones wants to poke us with a fork so bad. Literally, Indiana Jones poking Voldemort with a fork. For Alistair, it's a tie between the first Castlevania game and Mega Man 2. Nice. Those are both great ones. I love that we run with a hobble and to the music as well. It's ridiculous. I just have no idea what to do next. There's something we're missing. Just gotta get over there. You're fascinated by the Kingdom Hearts sized feet. Totally. Kingdom Hearts. Wait, is this Ansem? Because they do kind of also look a little bit like Ansem. The original actual villain of the game, and then didn't it like all implode after that? Such a complicated, convoluted series, but it was really cool in the beginning. Yay. No! No! It was finally there. It was finally where we needed it. And we flubbed up. I mean, it'd be cool if we could at least get past the first stage. If anyone wants to join our Discord, we'll be adding Super Castlevania 4 to our ongoing list of completed games, of course. But I do often classic cartoon streams there, indie games like Dicey Dungeons, and also like we use the randomizer function on itch.io a lot, which is super fun. Just playing indie games and indie projects that people have put together. Stop! We did it, I think. Okay. I think we did it because it's going to come back down, right? Right? Oh. Come on. Seriously? The game actually makes you do this bullshit? Like, do this again, and then go up here. So dumb. What kind of game is this? I don't understand why this exists. Like, I don't think anybody that was playing, or that was going to go watch the Frankenstein movie was expecting a video game to come out based off of it. Gotta hop off to work now. It's almost 6 a.m. for you. Oh, wow. Well, have a good shift. Have a good day. Welcome into the Discord, and thanks for hanging out. Oh, take care. Oh, it's so tough. You have to remember to hold up when we attack, because that's the only way to, I feel like it gives you the best, like, wide range, of damage. Oh, shot right in the knees. Right in the knees. I would totally play a 2D platformer where you played as Voldemort, though. That wasn't this. Don't be this, please. That's it? Really? I bet you they thought they were so clever that they were like, and you can push the cart. Oh, that's what we're looking for. It's a stupid switch. That's so dumb. Ooh. Okay, that definitely looked like something I could jump on, but never mind. Never mind. Excuse me, what? One of these switches. That's just wild. This, come on, is this game design? Is this game design? That's dumb. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh no! Come on. Alright, I might give up on this game, but stick around. We're gonna raid someone. I want to say thank you again to Somniatus Streams and everyone that was hanging out today. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the follows as well. Thank you to Alistair Belmont for the follow. Thank you to Jinx187 for the follow. Thank you to Lord Loki for the raid yesterday. And to Tojiko-san for the resub at tier 1. And thanks to everyone watching on YouTube. We beat Super Castlevania 4, so big victory. Played a little bit of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. And tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific, I will be streaming more. We'll be doing episode 33 of our spooky and horror-themed retro roulette. So we'll pregame October the right way. Stick around, and we'll find someone to raid. You know what? Let's raid. Let's raid the good Jared. Always a good time over there. I will see you there. I'll see you in the next part. See you tomorrow morning or in the Discord. Take care.